Oh, wait, hold on. One sec. Hold up. Okay. I am back. Ready for war. Okay. Gonna finish rigging this guy today. Now, let me think about this. So, we figured out what we're gonna do for all the hairstyles. So we're gonna do the one main rig with the beak piece all together. And then we're gonna do a separate hair rig. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a separate hair rig for each hairstyle or just one hair rig and have each one rigged separately, because it's just going to be added as another skeletal mesh parented to a socket in Unreal Engine. Let me think about this. These two could probably have the same hair rig. I should probably have a particular hair rig for this guy going forward, so that way just the front of it jiggles a little bit. And then okay, so maybe I have two hair rigs. One for the tangled guys, and one for the guys who have hair that goes forward, like this one and this one. Because if I could have this piece of the hair jiggle, and then this front piece jiggle a little bit, and then for this one, it'll be like a downwards jiggle. So like when he moves, it just jiggles downwards a little bit. Same with that one, same with this one, same with this one, and that could all be weight painted differently on that one rig. So I think that would be pretty good. And we'll see how that works at least. I kind of want to put some different music on. Let's see. I like this music, but I kind of want something high octane right now. Maybe I'll do the Ape Escape one. There we go. By the way, how's the audio? I changed some settings. I changed some stream settings. So if there's any video or audio difference that is negative, let me know. Okay. But anyway, so we're just gonna finish, whoa. We're just gonna finish up rigging this dude. So let's see which bones we have left. Boom, boom. Oh, whoops. Boom, boom. Object, weight paint. So we have all this rigged up and working. That was tested last time. That one just controls the bottom. This is for twisting. This one is for the rest of the top. And these are all each little bit. Okay, so we still need to do the neck and the beak. So we could probably do the beak first. Get that out the way. So if I go object mode, I go boom, boom, whoops. Object, pose mode. Then I select this and I go Control P, bone. And then I do the same thing for the bottom one. Pose mode, select the bottom bone, Control P, bone. And now, object mode, if I just select the regular rig, pose mode. Now he can speak. And it's a little fucked in the back, right? Because you can see all the vines coming through him. But, it's all going to be obscured from, it's all going to be obscured from the, black hole texture that's going to be inside here. Because it's going to be really shady inside all of the hairstyles here. So, it's not going to be visible. So that's cool. So that's easy peasy. And now, this is a NURBS path. No, it's not. Okay. This is going to be quite annoying to UV, but we don't have to worry about that at the moment. Because I think I'm going to put all the hairstyles in the same UV shell. Add a new collection. Object, edit mode, let's see. Okay. Can I do Control J? Object, edit mode. Alright, now it's all one piece. And this can be called hairstyle 1. And I could hide that for now while we do the rest of this. And what we do here is we slightly alter this so that it's not clipping. There we go. Now it actually looks like it's wrapping around the vine. Looks more correct. Perfect. Okay. Now we go. Weight paint. Okay. It kind of look cool just like this too, honestly. Maybe I have some of them with no hairstyles. But anyway. So if I go boom, whoops, boom, boom, object, edit mode. Oh wait, I need to name these bones first. Core. This one will be what is it called when your neck connects to your collarbone? I guess I could just call it collar. And this will be neck 1. Neck 2. And neck 3. Okay. So now I go into edit mode. Okay. Where is the, right here. Collar, assign. I got neck 1. Okay, and then real quick. I accidentally named this one neck 2 as well. This is neck 3. This will be for neck 2. And then for neck 3. All right, and this will be for the rest. Assign. Okay. Now, it's gonna look a little weird at first because this is going to be rigged, but these are not going to be just yet. So let's see what it looks like at least. Okay. And how's the turning? Yeah, that's fine. And then this one. Okay, I see. But this will work for bending up and down. Okay, but if we turn this one, then it looks like it works a lot better. So we might just turn from this part of the neck. Can we turn from this one too? Yeah, this one's not that bad either. So we have 2 points to turn from. We just can't turn from that middle one. Is that a weird like pinch point? But you can pinch, I mean bend downwards from this point and it looks fine, so. Okay, same with this one. And how's this top piece? Okay, that one looks a little weird, but I think that's fine actually. Okay, not bad, not bad. So we have this entire, wait, hold on. Don't want to say that too early. Okay, what's going on here? Wait. Edit mode. No, we want the pose mode. Okay. And then if I go weight paint. Okay, and now I'm gonna put the weight at 1. And we're just gonna color this in. There we go. Nice. So there's another project I want to do. I mean, this game is the priority, so it's going to be a part of the game actually. But there's a new character that I want to do, and I'm going to do a whole bunch of tutorials based off the character that I model. And then also, this weekend there is a music jam that I'm going to try and be a part of. And I'm going to use the concept for this character to make the cover for the music jam, because it's supposed to be based off of like a Super Nintendo cover, like a fake one. So it should be pretty cool. Hold on. I want to actually check that Discord real quick for that game jam. Because it will be pretty cool. It will be pretty cool. Whoa, why is it opening on this monitor? There we go. Game jams. I can't find it. Announcements, maybe? There it is. It starts at November 10th at 12 a.m. So that's tonight, basically. When does it end? The 15th. So I got 5 days to do it. That's not that bad. Okay. Alright, so for this dude, clear transform. And now we have to do the arms, and then that's it. And then the only other thing we have to do is move these bad boys down and bone parent them. So this guy has more than one elbow joint because he's a plant. So he doesn't have just one point of bending, he has a few. Unlike the legs here, where he does just have a regular knee. But I feel like that works better. The arms, I would like him to like wrap around shit potentially, maybe. So, alright. Control P with empty groups. And same with this one. Boom, boom. Control P with empty groups. Okay. So now actually, alright, let's see. Control P. Let's try with automatic weight, see what happens. Whoa, that didn't look good. Now, why did that happen? Oh, it's because these bones are moved. Okay, so it's not going to work then. So I got to go and do it manually. Empty groups, and then same with this one. Empty groups. Okay, so we go edit mode. No. Now we go into edit mode. Okay. So this is going to be mostly stationary. Okay, I should name these bones again. Oh, they're all named already. Never mind. Okay. How are y'all doing, by the way? Everyone vibing? I'm getting excited. We're almost at the part where we can start putting stuff in the game and like get like a level actually like going and looking good. And I can't wait to work on the next character as well, because I want to do some significant 2D shit for them before we try to model them in 3D as well. Okay. Now my skull is having trouble parsing all this information right now, so let's see. There we go. Now I want this bone If it's going to move anything, I want it to just be like the front part of it, because his collarbone should not be moving. Where does it bend here? So it bends back there. I see. Okay. So I think I have to do just this first one. And then I go into here, 1, shoulder L, assign, then I go bicep L, and then hit L on this just to get the mesh. You select that. Select the first bone on this one. I mean the first edge loop on that one. Assign. And then elbow L. Oh wait, actually bicep L should do a little bit more. It should be until about here. Okay. Assign elbow L is going to be from this point forward. Okay. Assign. Then we go forearm L. And we do L. And then we remove all the, oh, no. We did this. And remove everything for it. Okay. And then we select up until the wrist point here. Okay. Then we hit assign. Then we go wrist L. And that's where we assign this and forward. Which I think is just going to be this entire piece here. And then a little bit, oops. There we go. That'll be wrist L. And then hand L is just going to be the hands part, and that's it. Okay. Now let's see how fucked it is. Okay, so we got the whole thing. This is obviously not correct. I need to have some sort of fall off. But I don't really want to primarily use that for animation anyway. So let's see what this one's like. Okay. Nice. Seems to be working fine so far. And then this one. Cool. And then this one. Looks good to me. And this one is just a little hand wigglage. Okay. So that arm is looking good. Let's see if I could fix this shoulder piece. Alright. So where is it freaking out? Right here. So if I go object mode, boom boom, weight paint. I select this. I bring the weight to like 0.3. Okay. And then if I go in here, close mode again. So I kind of want this to stay stationary anyway, but if it does move, it has limited range, but it can be done. Because the issue is if it moves forward, it's going to always be clipping through this vine, which like, it's honestly not too noticeable, so it's not too big of a deal, but like from this angle, it looks kind of fucked a little bit. Okay. Let's chill, let's chill. Now, okay. I'll do both of the neck pieces of the arm meshes at the same time. So that way there's less guesswork involved. And instead, I'm going to do the other arm first. Whoa, okay. I dropped something. Okay. So this will be shoulder R. And this is for shoulder R. Oh, whoops. This is bicep R. This is, I think I called it elbow R. Oh boy, I have to check on my dog in a second. I hear him doing potentially bad things in the other room. This is for elbow R. And let me make sure my dog isn't tearing shit up in the other room. Never mind, he was vibing. I don't know what I was hearing. Okay, so this is elbow R. Now, for forearm R, we do this. Oops. Okay, wait. That's bicep R. This is elbow R. Forearm R. Oh, I'm hearing animals in my backyard. That's what it is. What's this one that bends kind of down? Okay, forearm. Assign. What the fuck? This is for wrist R. And then hand R is just this. Okay. Pose mode. So this one should be a little fucked again. That's fine. And this is fine. Being a little fucked equals soul. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. So this shit is working. And then we got his little fingies. Oh. Wait, hold on. Does this one do the same thing? It doesn't. Okay, I know why. Okay. So with this, what I have to do is go boom, boom, edit mode. And then I select this, right? And for hand R, I make the weight 0. And then for wrist R, I make the weight 1. And now it should work. Yeah, now it's a little, now it bends a little bit. These kind of look like eggplants. Should I make his hands purple? Like all of these dudes' hands purple? Because they're kind of like eggplanty. I kind of like that. So we're almost done rigging with this guy. I just have to do the neck for the arm meshes. Oh right, and I wanted to fix this shoulder just a little bit because it was kind of fucked, but not too bad. So what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to bend this forward. I appreciate your ability to stop yourself from making all the little corn sheath things go the same direction. Yes. I could have, it would have been a lot easier if I did do that, actually. Because I had to manually separate all of the little corn sheath things and, like, rotate them. Because that's like, I like making my models asymmetrical. Eggplant hands is goated. Hell yeah. Alright, they're gonna be eggplants then. Yeah, but when I was learning this shit in like college, they taught us how to make characters and stuff like perfectly symmetrical. Like you did this very specific thing in Maya. You could do it in Blender as well, but it basically you have like half a mesh and it mirrors it over an axis, and whatever you do to one half, it does the same exact thing on the other half, but just like mirrored. And that's cool for the beginning, but I don't know, having asymmetrical models just looks so much better in my opinion. I don't know what it is about it. Even if it's like significantly more scuffed, it just looks better. I would not be able to have the elbow part go the way it's going. Yeah, it's a... Because how I think of it, like, he's humanoid, right? But he's not a human. So he's not going to have, like, perfect elbows bending the way they're supposed to and stuff like that. And if you notice, he's like in One Piece, you know, the What do they call them? The elbow dudes? They have like 2 elbows. Hold on. One piece elbow guys. The long arm tribe. That sounds like vaguely like prejudice. Hold on. You see this dude? Apu. He has 2 elbows. So, that's how I kind of imagine it. Like, you know, it doesn't have to just have 1 elbow. Symmetry communicates beauty, but not everything you make is supposed to be visually beautiful. Yeah. And I think also asymmetry also has its own type of beauty as well, you know? Let's see. So if I go now object mode, click this, boom. We go into weight paint. I select this. And then my weight paint is at 3 here. Can I bring it down to 0 for a little bit? Now why? What's going on here? Strength is at 1, weight is at 0. Now what is going on? Why can't I... What is going on up in this hole? That's why I hate weight painting. Is it this? But why is it so scuffed over here now? Okay, well anyway, I need to bring it back up to 0.3 anyway. There we go. So that looks vaguely better. Like the way we determine if somebody is attractive is mostly based on how symmetrical their face is. That is a good point. That's a good point. But honestly, if your face is too symmetrical, you look like you are a synth or like an AI human, you know? And that gives off like psychopath vibes at the same time, you feel? Okay. Weight paint. Now what is going on here? This is a tasty burger. Okay. we go. I think that's starting to look a little bit better. Makes you look like an egg. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Where's pose mode? Object mode. Boom. Pose mode. Okay, so this is my issue, right? If it's good in the back, then it's not good in the front, because then it's clipping completely through. So, like, I would rather this. So let me go back in, actually. And I need to just make a lot of this weight 0. No, that is a weight of 1. We need a weight of 0. Alright, here's how I'm going to do this, because this is kind of cringe at this point. Edit mode. A weight of 0 for shoulder R. There we go. And now you go into weight paint. Could put this shit to 0.3. Do you have auto normalize? What is that? Is that like a normals thing? I suspect other bones are engaging in tomfoolery. Oh, for this piece, when I skinned it, I did it with empty weights, so that way none of the, like, no bones have any weights until I put them on. Okay, so object mode, object pose mode, pose clear transform all. Now I don't really intend to make too much use of this shoulder bone. How is it looking compared to this one? This one looks so much better. In the tool tab at the bottom, it makes sure that the total influence of a bone is a max of 1. Oh. Interesting. So 2 bones can't both have 1 level influence over a vertex, for example. Oh, but yeah, okay. That's cool. Because, yeah, sometime if you do that, where it has, like, where 2 bones have the full influence over a vertex, then I noticed that it just shrinks the mesh as you move, as you, like, rotate the bone. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay. So this one actually... like, not too bad. It's, like, not noticeable, at least. And this one... forward, it's not bad. Backwards, it's bad. Okay. Pose, clear, transform, all. And this one just looks good when it bends. Because it's bending, it's not going through it. It's just bending like on it. This one, when it bends, it goes through it. But I also want to adjust this a little bit, so. Okay, let's see. It made my deformations like 2x's consistent instantly, so you'd probably be hogging down like an MF. Side. And make sure that the total influence of a bone. Oh, I understand now. Okay. Tool tab at the bottom. So is that for a mesh? Hold on. It's a tool option for weight painting. Oh, okay. Let's do it with this guy. Ensure all bone deforming vertex groups add up to 1 while weight painting. Oh. I've never even used that at all. Okay, let's see. I will be using that from now on. I had no idea that was even a feature. Thanks for that tip. So now do I IK this guy? I think I should IK this homie. It probably doesn't apply retroactively. But that's fine. We've got this homie all did up, so we're chilling. I'll do it for the next model, because I mean, I'm going to be modeling another character immediately after this one, so... oh yeah, I forgot to do the neck. Oh yeah, I already have the mouth did too. So like, I mean, obviously it's like a little weird. If you see like the back of his mouth, you could see the vines. But that's going to be obscured by the black hole sphere thing. Oh, so I figured out how I'm going to do this. So I'm going to do jiggle physics for the hair. But I'm going to do it on a separate rig. And then I'm just going to add the skeletal mesh to the actor of one of these dudes. And then, whatchamacallit? I'm just going to bind it to a socket in the skeleton of this guy. So it'll be bound to like probably this. Neck 3 or whatever. And the hairstyle would just be like put on there, like relative to this bone. And then it'll have its own skeleton in the hair to do like the spring, like jiggling with. Blender 4.1, I heard rumors that the auto IK will let you determine where the elbow goes. That gonna be hoagied down as an MF. That sounds fire. What version of fucking Blender am I even using right now? I haven't updated in a while. Yeah, I'm using 3.0. I should probably update. I'm just so like the way I use Blender honestly is kind of like what's the word? Like very intentional, you know? So it's like I tend not to use a whole bunch of like tools and stuff like that. I just do like very basic shit. But anything to make this stuff faster would be very helpful. So if the mouth bones don't have parents, you can scale them without problems in Unreal. If your mouth bones don't have parents, you can scale them without problems in Unreal. Oh, so they easily gobble the leg man's head. I see. Okay. Well, I know that that's going to be something that I do, potentially. If not, I can make it kind of like have you ever seen the video of the pelican that tries to eat the capybara? I would kind of have him just like clamp onto it a little bit. Like that.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. You're not really fine, you just can't get into it because they wouldn't know.
So yeah, I could do a mixture of the two. As big as looks nice, you know.
No, it's not doing.
Okay. Alright. Oh yeah. So I have to do the neck for these two. Okay, it's too late, but when you remaster Leg Day, these plant dudes can have nostrils in a way so that when they gobble Leg Man, the nostrils look like eyes on a helmet. I thought about that like a week ago and forgot. Nostrils in a way so that when they gobble his head, the nostrils look like eyes on a helmet. So like, let's say he's biting down on his head here, he would have nostrils like here and here, so it looks like kind of a face. Is that what you're trying to say? Zelda type shits. I feel that. Oh, by the way, I adjusted some stream settings. So is there any like difference in the audio or like the video at all, or does it still look and sound fine? I just wanted to make sure nothing changed negatively, because I was trying to use a different encoder, which is apparently better, but I think it was bugging out because it wasn't recording the right way when I was using it, so I switched it back, but I don't remember if I changed the settings back properly. It's loud as shit, compliment. Okay, good. That's what I like to hear. Is it too loud or is it like fine? Oh, it was quieter. I do have the mic like closer to my head as well. Like depending on how close the mic is to my fucking face, I'm louder or softer. It's not like clipping or anything, right? Alright, let's see. This will be collar. Wait, one, assign. And then neck one. Assign. And then oh. Wait. Oh, whoops. A while ago, I got caught at work because I made your shits at like 80% volume and didn't change it when you ended your stream. You had to boost my shit that much to hear? Compared to other shit, is it really that, like, low? Whoops. There we go. Dude, it's just the OBS, like, volume mixer is so deceptive. I can now join the 40% game. I just, like, moved the slider slightly. It didn't change, did it? Like, that much? Because, like, when I'm talking, it's in, like, the yellow to red area, which makes me think I'm clipping. Also, how's the music volume? Is the music volume too loud? Or is it too soft? Or is it fine? This shit's so hard to tell. My shit good though? Okay. Perfect. So, basically in OBS, how I have it, so I used to just have it so that way it's just my desktop audio, and when I play desktop audio, it just, it'll play my, like, Foobar 2000, like, my music player or whatever. But now in OBS, there's like application audio capture. So I just have it capture my music program directly, and then I could adjust the audio of that and have it on a separate channel. So I could like remove it from the I could remove it from a clip if I need to as well. It's like completely separate. IDK, if there's a tool that would just normalize the volume between all songs I downloaded illegally, use Foobar 2000. That's my music player of choice. And it's spelled Foobar 2000. And when you make your playlist, what you could do is you could select all your songs, right click, and illegally. Did I say illegally? My bad. if you if you select all your songs in Foobar 2000, you could right click normalize them, and it'll make them all the same like decibel level. So I highly recommend it. It also actually just makes your audio file sound like crisper. I don't know why. Yeah, definitely try out Foobar 2000 if you haven't. It's because I have like hundreds and hundreds of gigabytes of music, and I listen to it all through Foobar 2000. I only listen because like when there's new releases, I'll use Spotify. But if it's music that like I've been listening to for years, then I'll download it and then listen to it through Foobar. Definitely worth, and it's mad lightweight as well. It's super lightweight. Let me see what it's actually using on my system. Like, I can't even find it. That's how lightweight it is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's using 50 megabytes of RAM. That's, like, absolutely nothing. Oh, dude, I gotta start making YouTube shorts on this hoe. I was just watching this other game dev dude who got like, he went from 13k subs to like 180k subs in like 4 days. And I'm like, what? And he was showing some like tips about like how to get your shit to have views, and he's like, yeah, you just have to post a short every single day, and like uncheck the box that notifies subscribers, because he's like, yeah, a lot of your subscribers just like die or like never go on YouTube again once in a while, and then when they don't click on the video because they're dead, then YouTube's like, oh, people just aren't watching your shit, so you're better off just unchecking that box and have it go to new people every single time. And I'm like, bro, I wish Windows could have shit like CMUs. That's my BBG music player. Definitely try Foobar. You would really like Foobar, I think. I tried Foobar. My friend Luke told me about Foobar back in like 2015 or 2014, and I've been using it ever since, literally, on my phone and on my computer. It's just so lightweight. And you could like save playlist files, so that way you could just open them in Foobar and have like different playlists for different like things, you know? What I do is I have different portable versions. So this Foobar is for stream, and this Foobar is for off stream. This is where all my copyrighted music is, and this is where all my non-copyright music is. I don't remember where I was at with this weight painting. I got sidetracked. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so neck 2. neck 1. So I gotta go boom, boom. Edit mode. Neck 2, select. Neck 1, weight 0. Assign. Object mode. Weight paint. Okay. Cool. I'm conflicted on YouTube shits, because on one hand, I'd like to sell my soul and get attention, but on the other hand, I like the few people that do watch my shit. Gotta be one of few MFs who loses subscribers every time I upload. You don't have to sell your soul to get attention, that's the thing. You can keep doing what you're doing, but just post more. That seems to be the way. It's literally just consistency from what I hear. You know? Like, because the thing is, right? Like, there's certain things that I won't compromise on, right? Like, I like cursing and talking about, like, minorly controversial shit. Like, nothing too crazy. I'm not, like, fucking abrasive. But I do talk mad casually about random topics and stuff, and I'm not gonna stop that just to appeal to like YouTube ads and stuff. I'd rather not be monetized through ads and keep making videos that people will actually watch, you know, and then just you know, eventually get like memberships and stuff like that and live off of that instead. So it's like, I mean, you could just make the content that you want and post it more frequently. The way I've seen a lot of people go is you have to choose either a good audience or a big audience. That's fair. But see, the thing is, right, like, you could have good people in a big audience, but also be aware that majority of your audience is, like, shitters. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if I have, like, if I have, like, if I get, okay, let's say like overnight, somehow I get like 1 million subs, right? And then I'm talking to the chat. I'm going to be aware of like the difference in people, you know? Like you're one who constantly like talks in my chat and stuff. I pretty much know you, you know, like as like a homie at this point, you know? So it's like, I'm going to pay attention to the stuff that you chat and be like, all right, this is a real one. Compared to someone who's here and is like, play Angry Birds and just spams play Angry Birds in my chat every single day, you know? Like, there's a huge difference between that, and that's, like, noticeable. So, but if the guy who's spamming play Angry Birds in my chat is paying me $5 every single time he comes to my chat through, like, a super chat or something like that, I'm not gonna ban the guy. I'm gonna let them spam play Angry Birds in my chat every single day, and I'm just gonna live with it. You feel me? Like that's just how it be. The only people I would ban in my chat is people who tell me like what I should and shouldn't say, because that shit's like grating. Like, I'm not gonna stop talking about something or speaking a certain way just because someone pops in my chat and says I shouldn't do that. Uh-oh. What did I do here? What the fuck? Heh. Oh. So neck 2, select. I see. Assign. And now select. Okay, and then for neck 3. There we go. And wait 1. Assign. The only people I wouldn't allow is under 18 SMFs because that's a whole liability. Here's the crazy thing though. You're not liable for the people who watch your content. Like, if YouTube was actually worried about what happened to people, they would not let them on the platform. You know? Like, the thing is, I don't plan on talking to any of my chatters, really. Like, ever. So, like, I don't really care who watches my shit. like, I'm not liable for what other people do on this platform. Same thing in games, like when it comes to like chat systems and stuff like that. Like, you really think I'm gonna spend my time moderating chat in a game that I make? Like, that's not my problem. Like, it's really like, and also the shit I do is like, like I curse and stuff and whatever, but realistically, what am I doing? I'm just making games and like doing modeling stuff. So people are just gonna learn, you know? What in the fuck? Oh, right. This is the one that is just up and down. Okay. You don't even talk about 9/11 unless provoked. Yeah, dude. I ain't Hassan. Oh, man, dude. I can't even say on YouTube. My true hate for Hassan. Oh man. You have no clue, dude. What is going on with this bone here? I can't tell if it's fine or if it's bad. Oh, actually, that's fine. Get down, Mr. Piker. There's a homeless man sleeping within a 10-mile radius. Oh, man, dude. If I was put in a self-defense situation... How would I go about giving every homeless man within 10 miles of Hassan Piker hammers and caffeine pills? How would you go about doing that? Like, I would never do something like that, but I'm curious, like... If someone could give all homeless people within a 10-mile radius of Hassan Piker caffeine pills and a hammer... But I'd never do something so horrible. And his uncle is that young Turks guy, right? What's that dude's name? Chink Wigger? This dude? How do you say this guy's name? Chink Wigger? I think that's right. It's I mean, you know. It's just the way that it is. Who am I to judge someone's culture, you know? Message retracted. Alright, so we only have one more arm for the neck to rig. I didn't even know he was related to political people like that. Yeah, that's his uncle. And I think he denies like a particular genocide, I'm pretty sure. Which is kind of cringe. I thought the most Hassan ever did was share laxatives with AOC romantically, like they both put it in each other's mouth. That's believable. We probably did that while playing Among Us on stream, actually. Politicians playing Among Us on Twitch and talking to children is the most out-of-pocket shit I've ever seen in my entire life, by the way. That's like treason tier fucking activities right there. "10 years ago, that would have been considered cool and in touch to do." It's like dystopian. Like I can't really think of I'm trying to think like yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. I mean, that's what writers are doing too, really, you know? Like, I mean, we talked about this last time, but that writer strike shit, I was like, dude, these writers fucking, they don't deserve to be paid shit. Now it's like peak Klaus Schwab's Rainbow Six Siege. Dystopian ass, yeah. It's like I don't know. Like when it comes to movies, right? Old movies, while there is politics within them, right? It's like you come to your own conclusion by the end of it, depending on like what themes are presented, and usually it's like showing both sides the correct way and whatever. But now it's like, oh, this writer is X political party affiliated. You know? And that's just with movies. Now you just have straight up politicians on like live streams with people, and they're like, oh my god, we have a politician on our stream. I have faith that they're forced to be bad at writing for some reason or another. Probably because like they wear they have, probably because their bosses have videos of them with like, I'm just gonna end that thought there. You could probably finish off that thought in your own head. All right. So this is collar. Where's collar? There it is. Sign. Neck one. Neck two. Oh shit. Neck three. Okay. Now for collar, we go object mode. Go boom, boom, weight paint. Weight one. Boom. What's going on here? Okay. Nice. All right. I'd consider that a rigged dude. Liddy. I should probably IK this homing, but I might do that that IK FK thing you showed me. That seems like it's probably a good idea. Oh. Hmm. Hip, knee, spine. What water mechanics other than the plant breathing are you finna do? I could probably do like slipstreams. You know, and like a fast current or whatever like that in some areas. I could make like some particle effects to like visualize that, but that probably wouldn't even be that hard to do. Because I could just do like a launch character node and just have it at a certain velocity that's not too fast. The water's just kind of an aesthetic, you know, for the most part. I'm also going to have the water be electrified in the seconds. Is it the second level? I think it's the third level. Or not the third world. The third world is going to be like, you accidentally bomb a hole into the subway system, and then a rat homie comes up and tells you to help him save his like rat kids. So you have to like run through the subway system and find his rat kids before they all drown. But in that area, it's the subway, so in certain parts, the water is going to be electrified by the third rail of the subway system. And it could either, depending on like the area, it could either be a thing where like it pulses electricity for a few seconds and then turns off, and you have to like rush through it while the electricity's off. Or there might be other areas where like you have to get to a switch to turn the electricity off and then go back to the original path. So I think that'll be a cool mechanic as well. But I just like water aesthetics. I just think they're cool. I might have to figure out how to do like a post-process effect for under the water, potentially. But I don't know exactly what I want when it comes to that. I would probably have to make the level first, see what it looks like, and then craft a post-process effect off of like the format that I have it in, you know? Because how I want to have it is I want each customer for the character, I want each customer to give the character one ability. Because the thing is, I don't want to overscope this project, you know? I've already been working on this for a while, and like I just kind of am getting everything together to where like I can start putting like legit shit in levels now. So I'm thinking that because there's 7 worlds, 7 abilities, that's not that bad. Sorry if you answer that question. I typed it, then immediately had to go clean somebody else's shit. Yeah, so for the water mechanics, I might have like a slipstream, so like a current that like makes you like flow in a direction, without your consent. And then there's going to be a level with where you accidentally bomb a subway system, and a rat dude comes up and tells you have to help him find his rat kids before they drown. And in the subway system, some of the flooded areas are going to be touching like the third rail of the subway and be electrified. So it'll either be like a pulsing thing where the electric turns on and then it turns off for a couple seconds and then you have to like run through it before it turns back on again. Or in other instances, it'll be like you have to find a lever to turn off the electrified nature of the water and then go back through like the initial path. And I'm thinking I'm going to have one ability given to the main character for each of the customers that he takes. Because I'm not trying to overscope it. So it's just going to be very, very simple shit. So like this guy's just going to help you breathe underwater. The second guy's going to give you a rocket jump. I think the third guy might give you like a slide or like a crouch or something like that. The fourth one is going to give you fire to like burn some like vegetation away or light fires in like a puzzle or something like that. And then the fifth one is going to be a kick, which will allow you to like triangle jump and also like kick shit out the way. I don't want there to be any direct combat in the game though, so that's something that I'm trying to avoid. Another thing, what else? I had an idea. Oh, another one was potentially to go into the ground for a second and like become intangible to like objects moving towards you. Triangle jump, like the shit from Sonic Heroes. Like in Mario, you know, like when you jump at a wall and you start sliding and then you jump again and like you hop off the wall. Except instead of jumping and sliding, you jump with the character and then you hit the kick button and then it just like propels you in the opposite direction and upwards. And I could have that depend on like the velocity you're going and stuff. So like if you're going really fast and then you kick off the wall, you'll go really fast in the opposite vector. I don't know if I want to add an IK to this guy's arms. Because that might, like, kind of make the viney nature of it, like, less, viney. Because, like, if I, for instance, go into pose mode, right? And I want to make something like this. And it's like a circle, kinda, right? I feel like the IK is not gonna do that the way that I want. And I don't know if the IK FK would work because the IK FK was working, it goes from shoulder to hand. And then you have the IK control as well. So like it would just be rotating the entire arm. I could do a spline IK. A spline IK might be good, because I already have all the bones here. And if I have them based off of a spline... But that might be too perfect of a curve. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid overscoping as much as I possibly can because I don't want to spend like 8 million years doing this game. I want this game to be done within 2024. The thing with indie games that basically do everything is that those are the result of like a whole decade of autism. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I have, that's why I kind of went and started working on Leg Day instead of my initial game. Because my initial game was going to be a full, like I already had the mechanics implemented. It was going to be kind of like Chivalry or Mordhau. I don't know if you're familiar with those games. But they're sword fighting games where you could swing the sword in any direction. And I was going to have it be like a full RPG game with those mechanics, with like enemies who use that reactive sword fighting system to have like unique mechanics to fight back and stuff like that. And I still intend to do that, but like I would have to work on that for a very long time for that to be finished. Whereas this, it's mostly just platforming with like a couple of like small abilities. Like I could function with that. So I'm gonna pull this one off first. I'm confident that I can do it the way that I want without it taking me until I'm 85 years old to finish. So I would like this to be done within 2024. Which is why I'm getting all the characters out the way, because that's like the big modeling shit. And then I'll just go one level at a time from there. But I also need to like... That's why I kind of want to build an audience and why I was talking about, like doing TikToks and stuff more. Because I need people to like know about the game when I start selling it on Steam. Even G-String is straightforward gameplay wise, but that was developed from the time Half-Life 2 released up until Half-Life Alyx released. And that isn't even doing anything insane gameplay wise. It's just super good. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You could either have very polished gameplay and a very nice game, or you can have like an overscoped, insane thing that takes years and years and years to complete and is still buggy as fuck too. And if you do both, then you're just like, it's like a magnum opus project, you know? It's like kind of extremely hard to do, especially as a solo person. It's ridiculous. The only benefit to being an indie developer is you don't have a whole bunch of cringe devs who just simply will not work with other people or are too specialized to understand like where other people in the pipeline are coming from when it comes to their ideas, you know? Ideally, you want to have like people who know a couple of different disciplines at the same time. So it's either someone who's like a programmer and a musician, or a 3D modeler and a map designer or something like that, you know? But now it's just everyone is so hyper specialized in one or two things that it's harder to work with them in a studio setting and like direct them all properly. That's why you have games like AAA games nowadays that feel like each part of the game is developed by itself and put in separately, and like nothing works with each other the right way. The benefit is that you get to not like something and then theoretically change it. Yeah. I kind of want another coffee, but I'm trying not to make my heart explode violently. And just from a consumer standpoint, it's busting to play something knowing it's the result of only one person's autistic vision and not the weird amalgamation of like a whole bunch of people. Yeah. Absolutely. Personally, I would rather play a game developer's game than play like an art director's game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to explain. There's some ideas guys, quote unquote, who are good, and some that are bad. And a lot of ideas guys are kind of, these days at least, are kind of cucked by like trying to have a message in their game instead of making a game good. Whereas some other ideas guys, like my friend Justin, is a really good ideas guy. If I'm struggling to come up with something, I like to talk to him and just like brainstorm with him, because he usually has some like good ideas in his brain. And the way he comes up with ideas is like something that would be cool to experience in game, rather than something where it's like, oh, you should like send this message in your game through like this mechanic or whatever. It's like, no, you're just like, oh, this would be cool. And I'm like, yeah, that would be cool, and then I write it down. That's probably why old ass games have better soul, because they straight up had directors and weren't victims of democratizing the workplace. Yes, absolutely. That's one thing. It's like, let me show this. So like, if you back in the day, sorry, hold on. Back in the day, like when they were making games, a lot of times it was like there's just an art director. And what the art director would do is he would come up with all the ideas that had to be implemented into the game, like different things. So he would have like a whiteboard that was up here, and it would be like, oh, we need UI, we need character animations, we need, what else do we need? We need adaptive music. We need I don't know what the fuck else. We need make grenades work or something. I don't know. And what the art director would do is he would take all these ideas, right? And he would just assign them to people in the workplace. So it'd be like UI, this goes to Mark. Character animations goes to Tony. Adaptive music goes to Chet. And make grenades work goes to Vin. But this was in like from like the 80s to like very early 2000s. But now what happens is like mid 2000s to present. If they did this shit, what would happen is one of these dudes here would just be like, let's say Tony didn't want to do character animations. Tony would just be like, Tony would do this. He would have a speech bubble and he would say, no. Fuck you. And that's pretty much what would happen. And then so Tony would be like, basically, I quit. He'd be like, I'm not doing that. You're telling me to do this. I don't want to work on that. And it's like, okay. So fucking what then? Like, what's your point? As much as Assassin's Creed is just McDonald's slop series now, that first game did have real artistic purpose. Yeah, I'd argue up until Assassin's Creed Brotherhood that those games were fire. So, I mean, I'm not saying that, like, this doesn't exist in any form now, but the thing is, these guys are so, like, they're talented in one lane. So they can't, like, really work with any of these other, like, any of these other disciplines here. You know? So, like, I don't know. How to explain this? So this guy Vin here, right? He's making the grenades work. And he's working on the character animations. But now they're completely separate, right? So this guy is doing the character animations. But what if the grenade needs to be tossed like just a few inches in front of him? You know what I'm saying? And these two guys are not, like, working with each other the way that they should. So now the character animator has the grenade animation being thrown full force at all times. But when grenades work, right? So now it's like they're trying to mix how the mechanic works with the character animations, and the character animation guy is not doing the right animations to make the grenades work how they're supposed to. So, like, now you're doing a full force animation of throwing the grenade, but it's going 2 inches because you didn't put much power into it. You see what I'm saying? It's like... that no one knows how to, like, work with each other in, like, the new, in the new era of, like, game devs and shit. Since expectations for individual people increased, observably struggling with the skill you have is much worse than just opting out of that skill entirely. Yeah, absolutely. Like, generalists are fucking dying. Like, you used to have a guy, and he would just be like, oh, this is like some 50-year-old, like Japanese man or something. And he would just like, first of all, these guys were massive chads. And this guy would know. He would be a programmer. They were all like programmers back then. He would do 3D. He would do 3D art, and he would also do music tracks. And this is the case for games even like in RuneScape. Like in RuneScape, a lot of the programmers also made tracks for some of the content. There's this one guy, Mod Ash, who's like a good example of that. He just like worked on everything back then, and he still does some of that shit. But now you just have like some hippie dude. And he like, this is what he does. He like draws circles really good. And like, that's it. This is like all he does. He just draws circles really good. And they're like, we need that guy to draw circles. So then you have like 475 of these dudes, and then you have like 8 of these guys, and this is in like the 90s, and this is like 2010s. I'm not saying I'm a 3D master, but I'm able to observe that these JSRF models I totally did not download have weird-ass topology that doesn't even save on polycount or anything. Meanwhile, the goblins of 3 will eviscerate you for having a 6-pole. Yeah. Now, a lot of these people, it's like they don't understand, like, you can be a 3D sculptor and have 8 million polys and have a super detailed model. But then you put that in Unreal Engine, and it's like, oh, that's weird. Why is the engine lagging? It's like, I don't know, maybe because you don't know topology, you just know how to make something look really good in a sculpting program, you know? It's just really, it's kind of fucked. That's what I was talking about with Cruelty Squad. What were you talking about? I don't remember. You don't have to be good at something to make something good. Yes, exactly. You just have to, like, know a little bit of something out of your comfort zone in order to, like, make shit work together. You know? Because, like, I would rather have, like... I would rather have some Chad dude who just, like, lies and says that he knows everything, but just knows everything, like, kind of okay, and is able to, like, research into, like, how to do specific shit. And this dude, like, he actually, like, he's sick at 3D. But, like, he just learned Java. And what else does he do? and he's like semi-competent at texturing. But he's also motivated to figure shit out. Your OST, it doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to not be actively painful to listen to. Yeah, actually. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have this guy, he's like objectively sick at 3D. Like, he knows what he's doing. His topology's insane for games. His textures are alright. They'll do, you know. But he's new to Java. However, he will take the time to like figure out how to implement the 3D with the texturing into the context of the project that he's making. Like, this guy is way more useful than someone who just like, he like, I don't know, he can model a tree really good, like another person, and it's like, oh, that guy's really good at trees. It's like, okay, but how, like are they good in a game context? No, they're actually like 8 million polygons each, but they look really good, and it's like, okay, well, can he texture them? And it's like, he's not really the best at texturing. He just uses like displacement to like make all the bark look really good. It's like, I don't know, dude. Being motivated to figure shit out is the most valuable shit ever. That's absolutely fact. Because like literally, YouTube is the only thing you ever need to like learn stuff. If you don't know how to do something, look it up on YouTube, you know? And people just don't do that. A lot of people, that's just like, if someone doesn't know how to do something, they just like, they get all defeatist and stuff, and they're like, oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. You're like, he's too hard. That Torball friend group was right on the tip of the dick, about to do like a 6-person collab to work on a game together. And it got ruined because one person was bitching about not wanting to learn new language. Damn. That kind of sucks, like really bad. That's kind of the situation that I was in with my friend group. Like, my friend group is a majority of people who went to college with me, and we all did 3D stuff, or like general computer graphics things. And like only a few of us are actively doing like 3D shit at this point, you know? It's been a few years since college. He convinced everyone else that it's a bad idea to step out of your comfort zone for a nanosecond. That is like the worst possible thing. You have to be able to step out of your comfort zone. Otherwise, like, anything you do is going to be fucked. Like, straight up. Like, the only reason I know any of the skills that I do is because I keep, like, figuring shit out. Like, if I run into an issue in Unreal, I won't stop until I figure either a workaround or, like, the correct way to, like, solve the issue that I'm having. You know? Otherwise, like, I wouldn't have learned music. What's the point of learning FL if I'm supposed to be a game dev? Like, imagine if I had that mindset where I'm like, oh, it's pointless to learn music. I'm trying to make games, trying to make models, you know? Like, no. Everything can be used together. But yeah, a lot of my friends, that they kind of fell off when it comes to the art shit in general. Not even 3D art, 2D art included. There's only it's me and who else? One of my other friends is actively working in the 3D field. And a few other friends said that it just wasn't worth it to stay in the industry because, like, you don't get paid a lot and whatever, and it's too risky to do it on your own, which is completely understandable. But like this is kind of like what I live for, basically. This is like my shit. Like I love 3D, I love game design, I love playing games, I love making games. And it's all I really would like to do, so like I just will solve issues in order to like make shit better and like build on my own skill set. My biggest struggle right now is that I got absolutely filtered by the actual programming. In what way? Like the language that you know, or is it like a specific issue within the language that you're not fucking with too much? Like I have all these models and OSTs and shit, but not able to bring them together in engine. Ah, I see, I see. Not a language specific issue. I think you could get around that. You could figure that shit out. I feel like learning how to make everything work together is probably one of the harder parts. With Unreal Engine, it's a lot easier for me because I instantly understood. Well, not instantly. It took me a while, but I figured out the blueprint system, and it just makes it a lot easier for me to bring everything together, because a lot of it is just like making blueprint interfaces to make actors interact with other actors, and then using blueprints within like the game mode and the player character and different situations and stuff like that. I get filtered by the same shit when I was learning C than when I was doing that Python shit in Godot. Python is a crazy language. Apparently it's a lot easier than many other ones. I learned a little bit of C++ like a month or two ago, and that shit was like I barely learned it. Like I know some C++. I won't even say that I fully know it at all, and nowhere near it actually. But like, it seemed to be easier than I thought it was from what I did. My biggest hurdle is the movement in a 3D Sonic physics environment is complicated in itself. What in particular were you having struggles with the physics environment? Is it like actual physics simulation stuff that you're having issues with, or is it like the movement along ramps and stuff like that? Because I know in Sonic, like, you have to walk upside down and shit like that, and like loop-de-loops and stuff. I'm confident that if I could ever just get basic physics and movement to work, then everything else would be relatively simple. Yeah, that's like, once you have like a base going, then it gets really easy. Yeah, it's the slope movement that's fucked me up. If you were using Unreal, that shit would be actually kind of easy. Not gonna lie. I've seen like tutorials online, like basically what you should do. I don't know. Fucking, how do you pronounce it? Godot is relatively new, so I don't know how much documentation there is on like tutorials and stuff like that. But if you look up shit like how to make gravity like Super Mario Galaxy or something like that, then you would probably find your issue like solved, you know? Because in Super Mario Galaxy, it's like, oh, the gravity is based on the mesh that you're standing on or whatever, or like it'll be like a sphere of gravity around an object or something like that, and then it puts gravity in a particular direction. It didn't seem that much more simple in Unreal. Let's see. You did get it to work. Okay. Well, that's good. Planet gravity system. Let's see. Looping and dynamic gravity. Custom gravity. Yeah, like there definitely is ways around it. You know? The thing other than the programming being relatively undocumented and from scratch, I just prefer Godot so much more in every other way I've experienced. So I'd get past these hurdles easier in Unreal, but then I'd also have to do the easy shit in Unreal 2. What do you, I mean, I'm just curious because I haven't really worked in too many engines, like other outside of Unreal. Because I don't know, I just, like, Unreal is what I learned in, so I kind of just stuck with it. I learned a slight bit of Unity, and that was it. And a little bit of, I learned a little bit of GameMaker and a little bit of JavaScript, making games in Adobe Flash Pro in like 2011. But what about Godot do you prefer over Unreal? What in Unreal is making it hard for you to stick with it and like enjoy it? I'm just curious. Unreal and Godot are the only two I take seriously, I see. Apart from me doing everything from a shitty laptop, I'm just more used to the kind of UI and capabilities Godot has. Oh. So does Unreal just like run kind of shit? Is that kind of part of your issue? One of the top reasons. Okay, that's completely fair then. Unreal is kind of hard to run in comparison to a lot of other engines because Unreal has a lot of unnecessary shit on by default as well. Like it has like Lumen and Nanite and stuff like that, and that stuff absolutely just eats through VRAM mad hard. And all of the like lighting processing and stuff is pretty CPU intensive as well. I wonder if there's a way to have like a lightweight version of Unreal. Like if someone made a build of it or something like that, that's lightweight. Curious now, I'm looking this up. Yeah, this article is factually false. One of the headline features of Unreal Engine 5 is Nanite, which enables real-time rendering of limitless polygons without a performance sacrifice. This feature allows creators to design highly detailed environments and assets without worrying about optimizing performance on a low-end computer. But like, it uses video RAM instead, so that's like not even true. Like, it'll probably run better, but that doesn't mean it's gonna run, like, insane. Also, I have FreeTard Origins, and the way Godot works is a lot more intuitive for the mind of a Linux tard. Like, I know GIMP is mad uncomfortable for people who use shit like Photoshop and Ibis Paint, but I could never comprehend abandoning GIMP. I'd say Godot is the GIMP of game engines. Interesting. Yeah, I've used GIMP for a while. I also used Photoshop for a while, and I cannot stand Photoshop because it is, for some reason, it's just like, it's just mad heavy on the system. I actually don't know why. Photoshop should not be that heavy, but ever since I swapped to Clip Studio Paint, I haven't had any issues. The Japanese really know what they're doing with their programs and their games and stuff, so. Godot is the GIMP of game engines, though. That's interesting. I also kind of am a freetard. Because, I mean, at this point, almost every program that I use is open source or free. And Blender pretty much is most of that. Because Blender for me is 3D modeling, sometimes 3D rendering, also 2D animation, 3D animation rigging. The 2D animation can be in the what you call it, grease pencil or whatever, and it also has audio scrubbing, which Clip Studio Paint doesn't even have for its animation, which is kind of insane. The only thing I have that isn't free is Substance Painter and Clip Studio Paint. I'm pretty sure everything else I use is a free thing. And I personally consider Unreal Engine free because they like you can make, I'm pretty sure, like $1 million off of your game before they want money from you, before you need to pay royalties. So like, I mean, that's pretty much free to me. I don't know how many millions I'm instantly gonna make, you know? And I'm pretty sure that's per game as well. Unreal does what you expect it to do, and then way, way more. It definitely does. But sometimes that's like a negative too, you know? Like, I'm happy that it does what I expect it to, but sometimes it just has shit on that I'm not gonna use, and it just like gets in the way, you know? But that most of that is just within like the plugins or like the rendering section of the engine. It's not normally when I'm like in the middle of trying to make something work. I'm surprised it has built-in pathfinding. Yeah, it has like you could just build nav meshes on whatever like model you want pretty much, which is kind of insane. And it has built-in like AI and stuff. I also have a paid AI plugin for Unreal, which just makes it a lot easier to program AI to do things. It's a lot less of a headache. I think it's called Phase AI or something like that. I haven't been able to use it too extensively yet, but I used it a little bit in the sword game that I was talking about before, just to like test out, and it works pretty nice. Although I just did like really simple shit with it. Alright, so which of these hairs is going to be the main character? The only actual issue I have with Godot is that they make zero effort to retain version compatibility. That sucks. I know Unreal has had some issues in the past with version compatibility, but from 4.27 until now, I've upgraded like a project from 4.27 to 5.3 already, and like each version in between, and I have not found an issue at all. In every other way, it's worse than Unreal Engine. I respect it for not just trying to be the Linux version of Unreal. I think I make this guy the main homie for the first level. And these guys are like the other citizens of the town that he lives in. But he's gonna be in like the last level pretty much. Like his friends. So these guys are gonna be way later. So I really should just rig his hair for for this guy only. But did you really have to change keywords in GD script and not keep the old one for legacy code just to stay under the 100 megabyte limit? Yeah, that sounds rough. With Unreal, what happens is I literally just like... I would open up a new version of Unreal that I downloaded, and then I would try to open the project from a previous version of Unreal, and it would just be like, oh, this is from an older version of Unreal. Do you want to make a copy of this project to open up in the new version so it doesn't get like corrupted just in case? And I would say yes, and then it would open up in the new version, and then it would not get fucked up at all. And I'm like, oh, all right, cool. And that's pretty much what happened for the past like 4 versions of Unreal that I've downloaded. So Kotagi, which one of these guys do you like the best? It's your personal opinion. I'm definitely going to use this first guy as like the character that helps the main character in the beginning. But which hairstyle you like the most? I'm just curious. The first guy? Oh yeah. He's kind of swaggy. This is the fruitiest one, right? This dude right here is the fruitiest. And this guy is like the gangster pimp. He's like yeah. His shit mixes best with the black hole that's to come. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so let me think about this. Dude, right there is the sunshiniest. IDK, how you're gonna call him fruity. There's nothing wrong with being a little fruity. It also depends on his color. If he has like black buns, then it's kind of like he's kind of shadow gang. The West has risen, billions must smile. Facts. I like this one. This one's like Medusa-esque. That dude looks hopeful as shit, yeah. All these other dudes let their hair get tangled. This guy styles his shit, you know? Unless he's just born like this. I do like the pompadour guy, I will not lie. He is cool. Alright. That's literally Chad and Stacy next to each other. This is just how the world works. It was written. I feel like all these dudes are kind of going to be androgynous in some way, you know? Except for this one. This guy's clearly male-coded. I can't see any original character without assigning them to either a 2013 meme or a soy jack. I mean, are those not the two, like, main archetypes of human beings? You're either Soy Jack or you're Chad. Alright. So what do you think I should do first? I can either rig his hair and create the hair rig, or I can call this homie done for now and start working on the next character for the music jam thing this weekend, and that character is also going to be in one of the levels of the game. And when I work on this character, it's going to be, I'm going to start the design in 2D. That one looks like Gleeful Cobson Gem Jack. Isn't even a real sentence. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I don't know if I should work on the hair rig first or move on to the next character for now. You're hyped to the music jam entry. All right. Let me start for the let me start with the next character then, because I only have 5 days to work on this, and if I'm going to make, oh man, I'm gonna actually be working on this a lot in the next few days. Yeah, I should probably start working on the game jam one. Now that I think about it. I have infinity time to work on the plants. Yeah, I mean, like, especially these guys I'm not even worried about, because this is going to be basically last level characters, or last worlds, not last level, or technically second to last world, but this dude is going to be in the first world. So basically I just need to make the hair rig. I need to UV and texture him and do like animations and shit, and then I could bring him in the first level. The character I'm going to work on next is going to be in the third level. No, hold on, wait. The fourth level. I'm just thinking, using my brain right now. Oh, you sent me something. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, I know this fucking Soy Jack dude. But hold on, wait, let me... 1 second. Okay. So for the first world, you have the main character, We have plant dude. I need to make his ship. I'm trying to think. I'm probably gonna have like basic dudes around. Hold on, I have to open up the dock. My dog is barking. Hold on, using my brain. Okay. So I should make some kind of basic dude. And then at the end, I need the bank robber character. The second world kind of overlaps with this guy. And basic dudes. Third world. I need rat dude. I need rat children. And if I'm gonna have, I want to make a hub in each of like the worlds. I would probably need to make a rat race. Do you have any ideas for like boss level character designs? Like important enough to have a unique design, but you don't see them again after they die. The customers are definitely going to have that kind of design where like they're like one-off characters that help you out. And like they're important to the overall game, but like they're the only one of their kind. For boss levels, I considered boss levels, and I have it written down in my design document in the other monitor with the question mark next to it. Boss levels question mark. I don't know what I want to do because I don't want any direct combat. Like, you know the wall jump where it's like a kick? I don't want it to be like you walk up to an enemy and you kick it to death, you know. If anything, I want it to be like an indirect design of some kind, of like a boss level. But I'm still not sure if I want to do boss levels yet. Because again, I don't want the scope to be too insane. I would rather just make like really hard levels with like cool aesthetics. For like towards the end of worlds and stuff like that, you know. As you make your way towards a destination, the environment starts to change and more zany shit starts to happen. And the fourth world, this so the first world is gonna just be city, or it's city / beachy. Third world is gonna be subway. Oh, you were asking for yourself because you're creatively bankrupt. But what you're talking about sounds lit. Oh, my bad. Like if you do a boss, it's more as a consequence of the level design than just to have an arena fight. Yeah, exactly. For your so for the Sonic game you're talking about, for a boss design. What kind of environment would the boss be in? Because that definitely has to do with what type of design I'd recommend. Like, is it gonna be foresty, a city area, a desert? Like, what kind of environment is this boss gonna be in, you think? The one I'm working on now, this dude's in the Grand Canyon. So like he's gonna be at the bottom of the Grand Canyon with like rock walls around him, kind of thing. Like whether it's in the distance as like a just environmental aesthetics, or whether the rocks are up close. Little islands of Grand Canyon that are flying on jets. That's kind of pimp. Let me think about this. Little islands of Grand Canyon that are flying on jets. So I'm imagining something where it's like let's say this is the canyon here. And you've got like layers of rock and stuff. And then it has like mechanical ass shit going on down here. And then it has propellers. Like keep it afloat kind of thing. Okay. Drawing that shit perfect. Hell yeah. Okay. So a boss that would be on this type of environment thing. What abilities will you have as the character? I legit have that screenshotted now for whenever I want to explain it to somebody. Hell yeah. Glad I could visualize that shit so perfectly for you. So what type of abilities is your character going to have by the time they get to this boss, you know? I know it's a Sonic game, so it's like, you know, you have the homing attack and whatever. Is there anything else that he'll have? Next to the islands are falling down and upside down and shit. So it would be mostly that sort of metal at the bottom. And orange ass rocks would be more of an accent artistically. Okay. That's a good question because that's up in there for me. Because that's kind of like if you're designing a boss, you have to like think about what type of abilities you have like at your disposal. Because it's hard to come up with mechanics without any... It's hard to come up with boss mechanics without any idea of what you are able to do to combat them. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like you should probably think of that first. What type of abilities your character will have or will gain in that level in order to, you know, deal with the environment. If any, you know, you never really know. Your autistic, overambitious side wants the boss fights to be like a super simplified version of King of Fighters. Isn't that a 2D like that's a fighting game, yes? I would say realistically it would be something top down. Top down, really. By top down, do you mean like third person camera or do you mean like legit top down? Oh, platformer gameplay isn't satisfying to fight shit with. I don't know. I kind of disagree with that. I think you could make platformer gameplay like have good mechanics to fight with. Never liked the combat in any platforming game. I'll agree with that. Camera pointed top down. Okay. Never liked the combat in any platforming game. I guess a lot of it is very simple. Like if you think of like Mario 64, you're just jumping on Goombas and shit and jumping off walls. and spinning Bowser around. That's really it. Picking shit up and throwing it. I would say combat in... This is probably a controversial opinion. Combat in Super Mario Sunshine, I think, is really good. It's not direct combat where you're, like, punching and kicking. But the water mechanics is kind of, like... It's just super polished for, like, every level. Like, oh, you know you have the water, so you have to kill the shit with the water. And, you know, shooting stuff into the mouth of the enemy to, like, damage it, and filling up the Pianta so that way he gets really full with water, and then you ground pound his stomach. Like, shit like that is kind of... I thought that was kind of cool. If we're talking about actual fighting, right? So I'm confused now. In your game, is it going to be a platformer up until the boss fight, and then it becomes top-down? The only thing I'm sure I want is to separate the gameplay of combat and platforming, so that way I don't have to worry about sacrificing one for another. Interesting. Separate the gameplay of combat and platforming. Okay. So basically there will be... Will it be something like there's a platforming level, and then at the end of a platforming level, a boss fight initiates? Or is it going to be a thing where it's like you're platforming and you run into enemies on the way, and when you run into an enemy, it transforms into like a combat situation or something like that? Kind of like in like JRPGs where like you're running around and then you run into an enemy and all of a sudden you're in like a battle screen instead. It's a platformer until the boss. Okay, okay. Is each boss going to be different entirely mechanically? Because I know you said top down for this one, which I'm imagining something like this. And this is you, and then there's enemies around and whatever. Enemies in a Sonic game aren't obstacles as much as they're environmental / movement tools. That's fair. That's fair. So this boss you said is going to be top down. I'm just spitballing with the top down shit because I know it would have to be simple. That's fair. Do you think you're gonna have like if you let's say you do choose top down, right? Is every boss in the game going to be top down then? Or is it going to be like, okay, one boss is top down, the next one is going to be like side scroller, and then the next one is going to be, I don't know, like fucking Final Fantasy style with menus. And then there's a scary dude with horns. If I could make it different between each boss, I'd like that. Okay. That would definitely be interesting and unique for sure. So a boss idea for this kind of environment was something that is potentially top-down or something else. If I had to commit to just one style, then I'd opt for a very simple fighting game scheme. Okay, so, let me hide this for a second here. So my idea for a boss of this kind, let's say, alright, let's say this is the walls of like the Grand Canyon type thing, right? Let's say when you reach the boss, it becomes more full deserty than it does like robotic. Maybe there'll be parts of it that are robotic, but it's got the Grand Canyon aesthetic. This is what you're in. What if the boss is one of those, what do they call them? Hold on, I have to look up what they're called. What if it's like an antlion boss? So like there's sand that's constantly coming down. And you can't let yourself get eaten by this dude. And what you have to do is maybe bombs are coming down from above. And you have to avoid like getting trapped in the sand and like falling in. But what you can do is, in one way or another, depending on which style you go for, you have to grab the bombs and then throw them in. Or maybe like you have to jump up and kick the bombs so that way they hover down into it. If it's a fighting game style, then you could totally do something where it's like they have a hitbox, and then if you jump it and hit it, then it just shifts it over, and you have to kind of like let it just hover above this guy, so when it falls, it lands in his mouth. Otherwise, if it's like top down or something, then it could be the same thing where it's like you're being brought towards the center from every angle. But then there's also little bombs around that you have to go over and collect and like throw over to him or something. And like you're constantly just being brought towards the center the whole time. I don't know, something like that might be cool. What else would be cool? Antlion type dude doesn't sound that hard to model now that I think about it. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad, honestly. Just sharp shapes and stuff. Another idea is maybe you have like a rock dude on like a pillar in the center. I'm just gonna make him really scuffed for now. He pretends this is what a rock looks like. And what he does is he drops shit from the sky, like other rocks or something. And honestly, this might work well as like a platforming boss if you wanted to just keep the same style as the rest of the game. And maybe there's like platforms on the way up. And maybe these rocks like home at you. Like they drop where you currently are. And you have to like jump to avoid it. And the idea is to get to the top and hit him. And when you hit him, he throws you back off again, and you have to go back up and hit him again. I'm trying to think about how I'd sort of anthropomorphize it, because they're supposed to have at least language comprehension level intelligence. For what, the antlion? Well, I mean, you could kind of, let's say this is where he's at. Something like that. It doesn't have to be anything too crazy, you know? These could just be like squished spheres that all have the same texture on them. And then it would just be the head that's the most complex part, really. And then you could have his mouth like do facial animation if you wanted him to talk. And then when the boss fight starts, you could just have him like sink into the ground. And then like just his, then it would just be this. And then his head would be here. Hey yo, that just gave me a fire idea. You ever play Vector Man? No, I never played Vector Man before. What is that? I never heard of it. Whoops. What did I just get a notification for here? I'm thinking, wait, I'm basically imagining Vector Man, but with these antlion features instead of being all green and shit. I'm thinking about how to explain it. Let me look up Vector Man real quick so I can see what you're talking about. Oh. I see what you're going for. This dude? So you could basically do uh yeah, exactly, a bunch of circles smushed together. That's basically what this kind of design would be. But if you wanted it to be more like separated, it could be the kind of thing where it's like something like that. Joey the goat. Yeah, I feel what you're going for. That would be kind of cool, actually. I like that kind of vibe. It reminds me that you played Super Paper Mario. It reminds me of that one enemy in Super Paper Mario. Um, hold on. Let me see if I could find him. One second. This guy. Wait, hold on. I'm not on the right screen, am I? This dude. You remember this? It's just the head jumps and then all the tail pieces follow, and you have to attack the head to kill it. It would be similar to that kind of thing. All the cool tricks these devs use to make you think some shit was 3D when it wasn't, yeah. It's crazy shit, man. They just used like render order. Oh yeah. Uh, hold on, wait. Let me put this on a different layer. Okay, so in the fourth world, there's gonna be Pyromaniac character. Jap style town. Let me call that JP style town so people don't get mad. So here's my thing for my game. I have these rat people in the third world, right? Do I make the rat people also inhabit the city world as well? Or do I make these people normal? But anyway, what I was going to model next after the plant dudes, for this music jam thing, because I have to make a Super Nintendo style cover. I was going to make the Pyromaniac character, and I already had a design for it. I wanted it to just be like just like an anime girl character that just like smokes cigs and like has a taser and like fire. And I have like a kind of a concept in my head, which is kind of a mixture of cool and kawaii shit. So I was going to start the design of this character. But I wasn't sure if this is the one I should do for this music jam or not. I should probably look at other Super Nintendo covers before I make my decision, honestly. Oh wait. SNES Classic box art, 500 covers. What the fuck? My eyes? Why is Google Drive light? My eyes hurt. They use like kind of a painterish style. Let me... Okay, this doesn't show any info. This is what a lot of the covers looked like. They use this weird like half painterly-ish style. Chavez. Demolition Man? There was a Demolition Man game? What the hell? That movie was sick. It sucks every time I stream I have to switch everything to dark mode. Bro, yeah, like this shit is so bright it actually hurts my eyeballs. Okay. So Donkey Kong Country's lit. This is my favorite game for the Super Nintendo, probably. And you see all of these like textures are like blends. Or they have no shine at all. It's one or the other. No in between. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and stop myself from playing TF2 so my brain rot wouldn't have my brain light up like a Christmas tree when you said Demolition Man. Yeah. Have you ever seen Demolition Man, the movie? You might like it, actually. It's pretty lit. Is this RoboCop? It's Judge Dredd. Okay, Kirby. Kirby's Avalanche. What the fuck is this game? Kirby's Dream Course, fire game. Kirby's Dream Land 3. Games back then had kind of like a like original Dragon Ball style, you know? Like that's what I would consider this. Kind of reminds me of like the first Dragon Ball series. Kirby's Avalanche sounds crazy. Yeah, what the fuck is this supposed to even be? Zelda cover's so boring, actually. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's see. What else do we got in here? Fun with letters. Mario's early years. What the fuck? Mario is missing. Luigi does not want to know what Mario is doing with Bowser in the back room. Mario's Time Machine. What are these games? Mega Man 7, okay. I kind of like this style. Michael Jordan, Chaos in the Windy City. Dry Bowser, that's the coolest Mario character ever. It's just, yeah, that shit's fire, actually. Yeah, I'm a Mario enjoyer, personally. But only up until Thousand Year Door. Mario games after Thousand Year Door, cringe. That Dark Bowser theme, too, yeah. Pac-Man in Time. What the fuck? Yo, Pitfall though? Actually insane game. What is Superstar Saga? Hold on. I gotta look this up. Oh. Yeah, that show is fire, actually. I've played that. I'm pretty sure that shit came out before Thousand Year Door, though. So that is within the realm of good Mario games. Yeah, Thousand Year Door came out in 2004. Thousand Year Door was for the GameCube. The original Paper Mario was for the N64. You gotta play Thousand Year Door, dude. That game is actually like insanely good. I know you watched Chugga Conroy play it, but it's probably been a while since you've seen that shit. You should actually like play it on Dolphin or something like that. That shit is insanely good. Insanely good. Oh, Pocky and Rocky is also a fire game. If you've never played it, look at this shit. This game's like impossible to find though. Legitimately. On eBay, these games go for like hundreds of dollars. Literally all I remember is Goth Peach and Magic Wand Bowser, and now I'm finding out Magic Wand Bowser is from a different game. Magic Wand Bowser is from Paper Mario 1. Goth Peach is from Thousand Year Door. I've been actively avoiding spoilers for Thousand Year Door though. Good. I legit, if I could recommend anything 100%, it's gonna be Thousand Year Door. I really think you should play that if you can. This whole time I just assumed Paper Mario opened up going hard with the weird shit. I mean, it kind of does. The good thing about the Paper Mario games is that like they have unique characters and like unique races that differ from the classic Mario shit. Like it's not a Koopa, it's not a Shy Guy, it's not a Toad. There's a lot of like just random characters in Thousand Year Door. Like there's just like rat dudes hanging out around with like bandanas over their eyes, and like there's weird like dog people and like rock enemies and stuff like that. There's a lot of like cool and unique designs compared to other like Mario games, and I'd super recommend it. It's really lit. This game's based. I hate this cover so much. What the fuck is this? You're telling me this guy is S tier in Melee? From this cover, I would not believe it. "2020 Super Baseball." Bruh. Imagine baseball was like this in 2020. Super Battle Tank. War in the Gulf. What? Looks so real that you'll wonder if it's Super NES or CNN. Nintendo Power, December 1991. What the fuck? Super NES or CNN is crazy. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Oh, this is cool. The thing is, I can't do this shit with my art style. My main style is like anime bullshit when it comes to 2D stuff, so that's why I'm having issues. Like, my shading is not like this at all. What the fuck is this, though? It's just like everything looks the same, kinda. This is cool. I actually have this game. James Bond is funny as shit. I could pull off something like this, probably. Should I just do one with leg day? The big thing these days was to have the art style on the box and in the game be glued together with jack shit and fuck all. Yeah, like, the art style had nothing to do with the game back in this era. Super Mario RPG, another insanely good game. They're actually remaking this for the Switch soon. They're also remaking Thousand Year Door for the Switch soon as well. This is really cool. Tecmo Bowl. This guy is getting fucking elbowed in the neck piece. Back when they were still trying to make you think Samus was a dude. Yeah. They kind of fucked up slowly, making Samus' suit more feminine over the years. That's a good point, actually. I never thought about that. Oh, Street Fighter 2. This is what Street Fighter 2's cover looked like? I never knew. It's just bricks. The Tick. So everything in this era had pretty much the same. If they did it in 2D, they all had like very similar styles. Like, and they were kind of detailed too, which is pretty lit. But like, I can't recreate that shit. I could like at most do something like this, or like the Super Mario World's cover. They made game covers like they made movie portraits. It's true. You cannot give me a game that's called fucking Yoshi's Cookie, dude. Because nowadays that means the game just has all the characters at varying sizes. And they all have their opacity fuck off near the bottom of the PNG. Oh yeah, you're right. I know what you're saying. Oh, I remember this game. Alright, so I mean, realistically, where's the Wario's Woods one? I think I'm missing it. Here it is. I could probably do something like this. Can I open this in a new tab? Nope. So I'll try and I could replicate Super Mario World and Wario's Woods. And I'll start to think of a cover design. An album cover as a game cover would be lit as fuck. Yeah, because the thing with this this music jam is you have to make a game cover and then make a song for the game cover that you create. And this one is Super Nintendo themed. So I'm gonna have to make a game cover and then make a song for it. It's gonna have to be in like an old school style like this. But I still kind of want to draw the character that I was thinking of. Hold on, where's my clip studio? The Pyromaniac anime girl character. I think I can make a good game cover with that. But I also want to draw her like regular and like in my regular style as well. So what I might do is do the game cover thing, make the song, submit the music jam, but then I might also just like draw her in like a regular pose after the fact, just for fun on stream. Damn, I forgot it had to be SNES. Yeah, I mean that's just with the constraint. I'm not too upset at that. I just have to kind of like fuck around to get the style the way that I want it to be. But I think in my head I already have an idea of like kind of what the cover's gonna look like. Alright, so I gotta cook for my grandma. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna be back, and I'm gonna start working on this cover. And hopefully we could get some progress on that. I think it'll be kind of lit. I'm just thinking. It's a very Italian sentence. And when you gotta cook, dude. Oh man, I'm so confused. I'm like conflicted now. Thanks for help, Joey Chimney. In return, I permit you, as a non-white, to call whoever you want a cracker. Alright. I'll take that. Oh man. I'm debating whether I draw my character as a concept in my own style first, or I draw this game cover first. Because I would like to have the design down before I draw the game cover, but the game cover is what's important for the game jam this weekend. So I might just make the scuffed version of her in the game cover first, and then draw her actual design after. But I hope that doesn't, like, fuck me up. But anyway, I'll be back in a little bit. This time for real, though. I'm actually going to be back in streaming later. I could figure out both of the same time. It's true. I'll probably end up making like a slightly scuffed version of her for the game cover one. And then when I get to like my own style, I'll go more in depth, you know? I have like a vision in my head for this though. That's how I go about a lot of my music, and that helps with the creative process. Yeah, definitely. I'll figure it out. Frustrated with one project, work on the other one, come back later. Yeah, facts, actually, absolutely. When it comes to making a game, it's even more so, because like, you get pissed off modeling one thing, you could literally just model another thing for the game. Or like work on the programming or the music or something like that, you know? But alright. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm not gonna fall asleep this time. I'm actually gonna come back and stream again. Alright.